Mark Goddard, our referee for this one, as good as any man or woman in the business.
You know, I'm not sure how much money I would have paid to be in the arena tonight, but let's just say it's a lot. The super fight is now underway. George St. Pierre versus Conor McGregor. Your expectations are that GSP's going to shoot here for the year.
To sit ringside, you would have had to pay a premium to watch this fight, and we would have happily paid exactly that. George St. Pierre right away needs to get on the legs of Conor McGregor, make this a grappling battle, and use his size to his advantage.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have St. Pierre's trying for a Kimura here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight.
Gotta be careful here.
So just what the doctor ordered here, right? You're at a striking disadvantage. Let things play out on the ground.
But this is where he's comfortable. Like, a lot more comfortable. You can see in the striking, he isn't as sure. On the ground, this guy can compete with anyone in the world.
George St. Pierre, for most, the greatest of all time when it comes to MMA athletes, high fight IQ, and just an outstanding wrestler.
Yeah, always moving his head, always level changing, concentrating. Hands where they're supposed to be. George has a traditional stance, but it's very effective.
Man, he is so confident in his striking that he can just proceed.
Oh, what a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Well, you got to be careful standing and trading with this guy. Big warning signs early on, but he has managed to recover when he gets rocked.
Yeah, he managed to recover, but he is at a severe disadvantage in the striking. He has got to find a way to stay safe when he's on his feet.
Man, that head kick a moment ago was nasty.
He's got to stay locked in, man.
Under a minute to go in the round.
Man, look at that beautiful cross. Rhythm and blues. Rhythm on one side, blues on the other.
This was one of his best skills. We knew it coming into this fight. What we didn't expect was for it to work this well. I mean, that was a massive hook up top. His opponent's in trouble, Jay.
Oh, with authority, the body.
He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him. Jab hurt him a little bit.
What a fight so far. So there is the horn, standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this year.
Oh, man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Pride rules.
You good? Good?
All right, let's get to round 2. Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Oh! Slips to avoid that left. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that dudes are starting to do some damage. Dudes better start tucking his elbow.
Now some separation. Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. back to his feet. Oh, McGregor's got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we get there. Seconds and counting in round 2. Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
That's
expecting to get hit by one shin and you get cracked by the other. Well, this has been crazy. He has taken his striking. Oh! That'll do it! With one of the greatest knockouts you will see.
Wow! I threw my hands up. Somebody stopped the fight. It's over.
All right, here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, George Rush St. Pierre!
How about it, folks? George St. Pierre, your winner by knockout. And he did not play the long game here tonight, champ.
A lot of people say George.
Mark Goddard, as good as it gets if you're a fighter. Probably the guy you want in there. Certainly one of the best strikers in UFC history in any... Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. He's mixing up his target. He's throwing kicks. He's throwing punches.
Nice takedown defense there, and perhaps that one stuff actually might affect the live betting line. A lot of people wondered how he was going to be able to stay upright. 1 for 1.
1 for 1. That's a good number. I mean, when you know that what a guy is going to try to take you to the floor and you can defend that effectively, especially when you spend a lot of time in camp doing it, it's always great when the lessons learned showed himself on test day. This is test day.
Right.
He's doing a great job. The guy's got an A in my class so far.
All Adesanya just a pleasure to watch work on the feet. We'll see if he can create a striking angle here.
Eyes solely on his opponent, moving forward into him, giving him feints, never allowing him to get comfortable from that beautiful kickboxing stance.
Well, he must have had a good warm-up, DC, because it is not taking him any time at all to find that kicking range tonight.
Well, he's making his opponent second-guess everything that he's doing. That's when you know he's fighting at his highest level. Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Oh, nice job with the slip and dip there.
I mean, I love that. I love his ability to see punches coming in his direction and just slightly move to get his head off the center line. Oh, right on the money. That left hook was nasty.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down stretch.
And there it is again, just a tremendously timed and placed hook from the last style bend.
He's so accurate. He knows exactly when to throw that punch to make it effective.
And, of course, there was a beautiful left hand that got in there a moment ago. .51 total strikes have landed for Israel Adesanya. Well, it didn't take long tonight for Israel Adesanya to find his striking flow late in the round here. He's feinting, the jabs going, the footwork just beautiful.
When he's going good, Izzy is a hard problem to solve. And it all comes back to the striking. He can dominate a fight with his stand-up ability, and that's exactly what you're seeing tonight.
Oh, blood is dripping from his lip. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Great job finding that nasty shot from the clinch position. Another strike to the body.
ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here's the legend, the Hall of Famer, George St. Pierre, back on the proving ground tonight. He wanted this Kamaru Usman challenge. Now we'll see what he can do with it.
He is a massive star. I remember being in Montreal when he fought Josh Koscheck. The sound that arena made when he hit the curtain was like nothing I have ever heard before. But Kamaru Usman understands that if he's going to be considered the greatest, he has got to beat that star. He has got to beat that man. That is not an easy thing to do. George St. Pierre is the man. Let's see who...
Good. Good. Come on.
All right, so here he is, the one, the only, the notorious Conor McGregor, taking on a striker tonight who believes that he's going to knock out Conor McGregor. Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's very easy to say you're going to do this, that, and the other. But to get to Conor McGregor is very difficult. Conor needs to use his kicks, though. When he is kicking, and he's using a diverse set of kicks, he's hard to figure out. It cannot be just boxing. You got to use all the great kicks that McGregor possesses.
And you may have missed a moment ago. We didn't. Oh, my goodness. I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike. Oh, nice body shot.
Beautiful spinning attack there. Oh, big head kick there. All right, so close call moments ago. Oh, how about the short check? I think his eyes might have crossed.
His eyes crossed, they rolled back in his head. This dude is hurt.
Oh, spinning kick to the body. The opponent looks like being on the treadmill this morning. He is gassed out.
He is getting worn out from all of these body attacks. None more than that spinning kick.
Back to the feet. All right, here one more time. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
This contest at 2 minutes, 32. seconds of the very first.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
The calm, cool, collected Jorge Gamebred Masvidal ready to go, and so are we. Round one is underway. We have seen an uptick in the aggression from Masvidal as he has vaulted into welterweight contention. Asked Donald Cowboy Cerrone about that aggression back in 2017. We'll see if Masvidal tries to get off to that good start and get the offense going early tonight. All right, so we build this as a striker's delight and a good early sign for the boxer getting inside and landing that hook on the kickboxer.
Beautiful hook in close, staying tight so that the kickboxer is very limited with using his legs, but he can always land and turn on that beautiful hook.
And just a stand-up row, Masvidal is a handful for anybody, man. Technique is tight. Everything comes from where it's supposed to. Comfortable and confident is Jorge Gamebred Masvidal.
Man, we're just getting going. They're fighting like they're double parked outside.
Yeah, I mean, what is going on? I've never seen two guys get after it this fast in a real long time.
Gamebred not lulling anyone to sleep anymore after what he's done in recent years, but a little bit of deception to his boxing stance.
Masvidal may have been a street fighter when he started. He is a full-on mixed martial artist now. Look at that stand. His ability to switch move is as good as anyone in the UFC.
These ground strikes are just brutal.
The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut. Oh, he got to the spot.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. All right, butterfly guard now, DC. If you're on the other side, the offensive fighter, what are you trying to do?
I've got to separate him, John. I can't
sorry to interrupt, champ. But a nice get up. We're back to the feet here. Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here. Feels like the beginning of the end. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh, look at that. He went high on that one.
Oh, my goodness. He got his head snapped back again.
He got hit again. He better keep those hands high.
Well, these numbers are unofficial, but they are strong. 43 total strikes have found the mark for Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Oh, nice nice kick lands flush there, did it not?
He got him going backward, John, and still was able to land that beautiful kick.
Masvidal's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. 15 seconds remain in the round. Oh, Masvidal in a real flow here, sticking and moving. Crowd is like just reacting every time he moves.
Masvidal now has the crowd eating out of his hands. The one thing about Jorge that makes him so difficult to deal with is he never allows you to trap him. When you think you got him trapped to try to hit the forward takedown, he evades and escapes. He's a phenomenal fighter.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go in round 2. Masvidal's strike attempt there is blocked. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's going to turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift. The young man stayed the course, and now that...
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, Jim.
Yeah, he's hurt very...
How about these two going at it? Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters damage on the others.
Yeah, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Gotta capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Just over 2 minutes now to go in round 2. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Well, Carlos Prates don't play, right? That is a motion with that bounce in the lead leg that is with a purpose.
Yeah, very light on his feet. Does a good job of feinting at you, trying to get you to react so that he can then land those big left hands that he throws. Oh! This fight is crazy! Back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt.
All right, with that, the official decision is in. We go to the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called us
ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, Khalil Roundtree Jr., famous for that performance in defeat against Alex Poatan Pineda, but he needs a win here tonight, and when you're on this level now, it's going to be all contenders in your bracket.
And it's got to be consistency for Roundtree. He's got to take all that momentum he built, even though he lost, and turn it into victories. People love him now, but wins will make people love him even more.
Roundtree Jr. with that patented tie bounce in his step. Oh, not a huge reaction from the opponent, but a body kick lands flushly for Roundtree Jr.
And he can do it on both sides. Johnny can throw it as a rear kick, or he can throw it from the front. He's constantly moving. His feet are so steady. His back leg, solid. Front foot, bouncing. Little Roundtree throws those body kicks with malicious intent.
Man, this is crazy, DC. These fighters are not trying to just touch each other. They're trying to put each other out with every shot.
John, with every shot, these guys are trying to end the fight. What a start.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Certainly found the target. Well, his corner's getting frustrated now. He just got touched with that lead hook to the head again.
That was a beautiful shot.
Oh, man, what a connection right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on huge streak right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. Oh! And these dudes...
I'm no kickboxer, but safe to say he's found that kickboxing zone here tonight.
Yeah, he's found that flow state. The guy is just fighting at a level that I don't even know he expected.
Oh, that's a big-time body kick from Roundtree Jr. Goes for that. That'll do it!
Holy smokes!
That's the highlight he was looking for!
Holy!
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Anthony Rumble Johnson!
By just an extraordinary...
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Second meeting between Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway. And is it not crazy to think about all these men have accomplished since they fought in Saskatoon back in 2015? That fight ended in 1 minute and 39 seconds. An esophagus injury to Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira. Here we go. They have matched them up again.
Two guys that have become champions. Two guys that have seen the mountaintop. Both of these guys are looking to impose themselves on their opponent tonight inside the octagon. It's Holloway's boxing versus Oliveira's Muay Thai. Who's going to get the victory?
Oh, there's that Charles Oliveira lead hook. He has as much power as anyone in this division.
I mean, just watching him throw that, it's perfect. He did it against Michael Chandler to become the world champion. Elbow tight, arms up, fists in the right position. This guy is just really good at throwing that punch.
All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Oh, man, that hurt to watch. Never mind take. The defense has had no answer for that right cross from Charles.
I mean, Charles "Do Bronx" Oliveira is a super high-level striker, and because he is not getting anything defensively, he's going to continue to throw that right hand over and over again.
Charles Oliveira trying to cut an angle here.
Classic Muay Thai stance. I mean, always forward, heavy on that front foot, can throw kicks, punches, and takedowns, all from being right here.
Mixing defense and offense nicely. That's a strong combination.
You know, John, I love the way he is looking through the guard, watching his opponent. Always
Holloway's eye looks to be cut open from one of those strikes.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. You got to pay attention now before it gets worse. What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now he's got his opponent hurt.
Oh, big left. Oh, left hook from Charles Oliveira. That's been a weapon he's gone to all night.
For as good as his right hand is, Charles Oliveira's left hook might be even better. And because his opponent hasn't defended it, he continues to throw it.
Oh, nice connection by him there, and that shot actually cut him open, champ.
He was landing at a rate that was so high that you knew that something had to change or you would start to see the damage. He opens up a cut on his opponent.
Well, protect your neck, they say. I mean, this is really high-level mixed martial arts defense. I hope the judges are paying attention.
Yeah, and you know, in fights, protecting your face, not getting cut, is the most important thing you can do. With this type of style, that peekaboo way you just close.
Oh, a violent strike to the body. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, this fight is close to being stopped. That was a massive shot to the body.
Round two coming up. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike. All right, round two is here. Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway.
Good.
Right hook to the head, blocked. All right, so we didn't see any takedown attempts from BJ.
He's hurt. Oh, big punch.
And back to his feet. All right, Do Bronx pressing forward as usual, lifting up that knee-high guard. If it was a silhouette, you know
Massive shot just landed. Sorry to cut you off, Shane.
One more to the body for good measure.
Body shot. Still firing back, even though he's hurt bad. Another one.
All right, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 38 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Charles "The Bronx" Oliveira.
All right, you heard it there from Buff. Charles Oliveira, your winner by knockout, as yet another elite lightweight crumbles in his wake.
Charles Oliveira is a dog. I mean, this guy is so powerful. Even going back to the Michael Chandler fight, you recognize that he has this power that can shut your lights out. And tonight, it was on full display as he earns a knockout victory.
One of the best in the business, Mark Goddard, is our referee.
Good. Let's go.
All right, so here we are from the world's most famous arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden. This is where the Thug Rose scene went down, DC.
This is where it happens. I mean, he walked right into that one, John. It's a huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Making all these shots count. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, posturing up and raining down with strikes.
This is not where you want to be against this dude.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Well, see, and this is where he needs to be, right? To be able to control position here, minimize the damage, and not be on the wrong end of the striking route.
Yeah, he's got to control him, right? Minimize the damage, but he also can get some damage off now so that when his opponent gets back to his feet, he's a little bit more fatigued and beat up.
All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat, you got to pass.
Trying to make these ground strikes count. I need you to scramble, scramble. Oh, that's a high high-level transition.
Lands a nice punch from his back. This is where you don't want to be there.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. All right, late round. Huge ground and pound strikes finding the home. Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Trying to pass guard here, nothing doing. He's in side control now. He goes to the knee to the body, and it's there. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, big elbows. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. And he caught the kick.
Clean punch. Clinch position, the underhook is going to be very important. Whoever controls the underhook is in control of this position.
Second round, straight ahead.
Take a deep breath and relax. This next round, we want to do the same thing. Let's get this fight back down to the ground, and then we're in your world.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You okay? Ready?
Second round here. Oh, big left hook there.
Fighter lands another right punch.
Oh, found the target there with a straight right counter. And he blocks the shot there. All right, so he finally gets the takedown here. He kept on trying, stayed committed. He told us before the fight, at some point, I'm going to be able to take him down, and that's exactly the way it played out. Oh, interesting there as he just decides to let him back up. Oh, look alive out there. He got caught with the lead hook again.
I love this lead hook because it's so quick, and it can get to the target, and not everyone is prone to end the fight.
Both fighters land simultaneously. Just over 3 minutes to go. Checks the leg kick. Oh, another body shot.
That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is on wobble legs.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm close.
You gotta go full show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Takedown defense is there. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage.
Single.
You better start tucking his elbow.
All right, so another takedown, that's the good news, but you can't just be looking to control on the ground. How about trying to advance position?
Yeah, and get some damage off, or try to find the submission. You gotta take advantage of this.
All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side.
Oh, that's a huge connection there, DC.
Massive. His opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Big ground and pound.
Nice positional control here. Oh, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. Final seconds here. 10 minutes down. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching?
Good. Good.
Third round underway. Big right hook coming, it's blocked. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Takedown defense holds up.
Now they separate.
Oh! Body shot. Look at this dude trying to hold his own still. He is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic wrestle, but I believe a takedown may be the only thing that will save him out there.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. All right, so there it is again, much like he did in the previous round, able to land that hook really at will.
Over and over and over and over, he is landing that very same punch, whether it's to the body or to the head. He just does a fantastic job of finding the hook. That was beautiful. Great setup, great precision, and now he has to pull the hook.
Well, one-sided striking action.
Oh my goodness! This is brutal.
Gets back to his feet. Less than 2 minutes to go in round 3.
Oh, he's got to be careful, yep.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, so we'll see what Khalil Roundtree Jr. can do to sort of spin it forward to the positive here tonight. Certainly has evolved his all-around game, but tonight he needs that green stripe. He needs that win.
John, big, physical guy. Great Muay Thai. Good cardio, pace, and pressure. And now he has confidence to believe that he's one of the best in the world. Khalil Roundtree needs a dub tonight. Let's see if he can get one.
All right, early round one action here as the
great
fighter
entry.
engages in the clinch. And again, we don't know the striking discrepancy here, but you got to think the wrestler is going to pursue these situations in this match.
I mean, he spent his lifetime here. He spent his lifetime in close. So he gets to the clinch, he gets chest to chest, and he's comfortable. No matter how good his opponent is in terms of overall skills, he is so well versed here that he feels like he is in the advantage position.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. And they separate. Another shot.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Oh, well, there it is. He said he could grapple with him, and showing the part right there as he gets a big reversal in round one.
Yeah, no one thought that he could grapple with this guy. But that's exactly what he did. He went out there and he showed and proved, hey, there are no advantages. I am as well prepared as anyone to fight anywhere in this fight.
Oh, ground and pound now, champ. You better start to move.
This guy is raining down blows. He is one of the best ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC.
Well, we told you off the top about the striking disadvantage, so it is absolutely huge.
Okay, there it is. Now, back up to the feet. Great job.
All right, so we're upright for now, but probably another takedown attempt here in the not-too-distant future.
Absolutely. But he's been so successful at it. Every time he shoots, he scores a takedown. So why would he change it? He should be shooting takedowns because his opponent has not shown an ability to stop him.
Well, DT going to be doing palm readings later tonight. Nicely called, my man, as he gets yet another takedown.
Well, John, we've seen it over and over. This guy is a tremendous wrestler. It's what he does. And if his opponent doesn't show an ability to stop him from getting takedowns, he's going to just keep on spamming this. That's exactly what he's doing. Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there.
Trying to pass here. Nothing doing.
All right, well, this is good to see. Starting to pull back a little bit of momentum in the fight now.
Fights are all about momentum. And right now, this man is starting to regain some. But he's got to keep pushing. He's got to keep his foot on the gas if he wants to win this fight.
Excellent work on the ground. This guy cannot swim with you in those deep waters. This next round.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lance.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. With conviction to the body. Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Oh, he's separation from the clinch.
Well, you've heard the corner call to set up the strikes off of the feints. Nice feint left there by Roundtree Jr. Oh, he shoots for a takedown again. Roundtree Jr. putting a lot of different things in the face of the opposition. Got to be mindful of those leg kicks, to be sure.
Yeah, very mindful. That's one thing that you got to have. You got to be very aware whenever you're in there with Khalil Roundtree because every shot can knock you out.
A lot of volume, a lot of combinations. The corner keeps calling for it, and they're receiving it.
When their fighter's offense is on point as it is tonight, they should be calling for it, and he should be listening.
Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook, he's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Oh, man, you can feel that from here. Another body kick gets home for Roundtree Jr.
The moment Roundtree got back from Thailand, you could tell that he was different. The one part of his game that he developed were the kicks, and tonight the kicks are leading the dance floor.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round two. Good kick to the body.
You know, when guys start to tell you, kick me here, again, they start to posture. That means that what you're doing is actually taking... Putting himself in position.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Roundtree Jr.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. He's very close to the finish here. Oh, what a round. How good was that?
Take a seat. Deep breath. Relax. Drink the water.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the highlights he had.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon.
Another knockdown! Well, his opponent, oh, that's the biggest shot the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. It might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Oh, he took a left hook there.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. He better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Man.
Oh! Oh, my goodness. What a fight.
All right, he's in full guard now, champ. Herb Dean is your referee. He's the third man in the octagon tonight.
Good.
As well versus the welterweight as there is on the roster, Shavkat Rakhmonov looking to put it all together in another big spot here tonight.
I mean, this guy just finished his fights, man. He can do just about anything. He's big, his striking's good, he's physical, his wrestling's good, his submission ability, and his ability to truly just latch onto something that ends fights is what makes Shavkat Rakhmonov special.
Rakhmonov's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
A lot of movement out of Carlos Prates out of that left-handed stance, champ.
He does a good job of moving into his opponents. He has knocked out some of the best guys in the world. A lot of that is due to the fact that he makes them enter because he can react on and counter.
Oh, massive connection early round one. He might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Man, the fans are enjoying this early engagement, but we got a long fight.
Long fight. These dudes are setting a crazy pace. I wonder how long they can keep this up.
Oh, what a beautiful cross there. I'm not sure you can teach hand speed like that.
No, that's the thing. It's a good cross. The timing's great. But the speed...
And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
This is such a crazy fight. This dude is hurt, and he's still firing back.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. Oh, and another shot for good measure.
He cannot keep taking these hard shots to the head.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming. Oh, my goodness.
All right, not trying to get ahead of myself, but perhaps the tide is starting to turn. He's starting to feel himself on the feet now.
Yeah, he's starting to feel himself. And that shot will allow for him to reset his mind. Like, okay, I can compete with this guy. Now he's got some respect. Let's see what he does with it.
Oh, his right eye keeps taking damage. Looking pretty swollen now. Making all these shots count. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Watch the arm bar going up.
Oh, he's got the arm inside. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC talk.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next one. Oh, I think all the leg kick through his heart.
What a beautiful setup on that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish.
Oh, this one could be over soon. Hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets... Oh!
Really starting to pour it on now. These guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Just over 3 minutes to go in round two. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage.
This is a very evenly matched fight. It's tight.
Ready. Ready. Do it.
All right, here's Angela Hill back for more as we get ready to go in round one. And fighters like Jessica Andrade maybe have thought they could put Angela Hill away and have been forced to outlast her over 15 hard minutes. Angela Hill trying to get off to a good start tonight.
They just crash into each other, and every time you wonder who's going to fall.
Missed on the right hand. All right, here we go, early round one. It sort of seems as though both women are waiting for the other to make a mistake.
Well, they're trying to find an entry. You know, when you're at the highest level of the sport, one mistake could ultimately cost you everything you've worked your whole life for.
Oh, beautiful cross, and she got it home there. Her hand speed is something else.
For all the things that she does well, the hand speed pops off the page, especially when she lets that cross fly. No idea how these two women are standing. They are both landing massive shots.
Hill gets caught with that punch. Well, masterful job by her defensively yet again. You're not winning all the time when you're playing defense, but a nice job to raise the hands there.
She keeps her hands up, keeps her chin down so her opponent does not get through with any of her head strikes.
All right, nice job by Sean Shelby and Mick Maynard putting these two ladies together. They both have had their moments early.
They both had moments. They both look as though they're very confident that if this fight continues to go this way, they're going to get a victory.
Nice job by her to get the takedown there, and I know her opponent felt like she put in all the right work, but sometimes until you're in there feeling the opponent, you don't know what you're in for.
You're not wrestling with someone at that level every single day. The person has their own unique feel in the wrestling exchanges, and she's experiencing that right now.
All right, late round one, and some sobering ground and pound she continues to land.
I love the activity on the ground by this young lady. Always moving, constantly advancing position, and when she gets opportunities, she's landing brutal ground and pound.
Oh, elbows from the bottom now, okay. All right, so it looks as though she's trying to leverage a hip with that butterfly guard. If you're the dominant fighter, champ, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to circle her off the octagon side. I'm trying to put my body between the fence and my opponent to limit them from using the cage as a way to get back to their feet.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. Waning seconds here of this opening round. Man, offensively, defensively, her wrestling and grappling so good. Beautiful sweep right there.
Yeah, she's an amazing grappler, man, and you can always see her processing, knowing, figuring out an approach to get off the bottom. Right there, she used the sweep. That was great to watch.
All right, here we go. Listen, you're doing absolutely awesome. I want you to punch.
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Robertson's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side. Oh, gotta be careful taking too many of those leg kicks.
Oh, my goodness.
Strikes landing on both sides. And there it is again. She got the body. Oh, the beginning of the end.
She's hurt, but she's not going to stop fighting.
Massive left hand. Oh, uppercut. Big right hand there. Oh, nice block by her there. Look at that lead hand. She lands the hook yet again, and defensively, a lot to be desired on the other side.
I mean, you've got to get better. You cannot eat these lead hooks over and over like this. But hats off to this young lady. She knew what she wanted to do, and she's doing exactly that tonight.
Hill's cut, folks. Nasty cut on her lip just opened up. Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned.
Her check hook is nasty, John. See her setting that up the whole time. She's getting up, yep.
starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take... So you'll want to be a fighter. Back and forth we go between two of the best women in the world.
This is insane.
Robertson's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Seconds to go, round two. Oh, counters with a nicely timed uppercut. All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and Hill's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head as this fight continues. All right, so she's making her way back to the stool, kind of shaking her head.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Do you believe what we saw in the previous round? I can't believe it, but oh my goodness, and she got blocked with that check.
Oh, she's hurt so bad right now. She got to control herself. She wants to stay in the fight.
She's not going to be able to hang out there long,
John, she needs to wrestle a single leg. This is not good.
She lands another strike to the body here, and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection here in this round, just like she did in the previous one. Well, not just a high-output fight to this point, but a high-accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Officially wobbled now. Gotta think she's gonna go hard in the paint and go for a finish. Backing off the pedal.
I don't know why she isn't committing herself to finishing this fight. She has done a great job of setting up the attacks that hurt her opponent. She just not has been able to put her out completely. I want to see what she will change to ultimately end the night.
Trouble now. A huge diving punch to the head. Oh, man, you could see her head bounce on the canvas. Heavy shot lands. All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round. DC, put your phone down. Look alive.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so you know he brings him out, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Thankful that Daniel Cormier is not the man in his bracket tonight, but what do you make of the Black Beast in another huge career spot?
I mean, just a massive star in the UFC, and has been that for a long time. His personality draws people in. Some of the post-fight press conferences or interviews, unbelievable watching Derek Lewis on this stage.
Oh, that's a right there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
And they're exchanging leather early. Oh, he fires back now.
Oh, nice left hook. Uppercut.
Champ, you got a lot of experience at heavyweight and against a guy like Derek Lewis. I know you were mindful of that power.
Yeah, very dangerous guy to fight. Hands always where they need to be. Always bouncing on his toes. Looking for the right opportunity to try and land one of those massive right hands.
Swing and a miss with that punch by Lewis. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Well, not long ago he landed a big uppercut. We'll see if he can follow that up here. 2 minutes to go. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots in and around your organs. All right, well, he made no bones about his game plan. He was going to attack the body, and he does so effectively yet again there.
Well, how about the discipline? How about the discipline to stay the course, to not rush, to not go head hunting, knowing that down the line, all these body shots will pay off for him.
Seconds now to go in round one. Lewis gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Round one winding down here. Round two is next. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. Nice liver shot lands. Well, new round, same result as he continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous round. All right, so we're in the clinch. Not anymore. Beautiful trip to get this fight to the ground, DC.
No effort, John. No effort. When you do it right, it takes no effort. And this young man just did it right.
Oh, come on. I'm not sure you can eat too many of those. Huge right cross from Tom Aspinall. Landed one in the previous round as well.
Tom Aspinall's cross is so fast, and it's so powerful. If you aren't careful, he's going to knock you out. If you take many more of these, you're going to be laying on the ground looking at the lights.
All right, looks like he's trying to hip toss him to the ground here. Nothing doing.
Nothing doing because he does a great job of not allowing his opponent to drive into him and load him up on his hips. Great work.
Well, as we pull up the numbers there, bottom of your screen, the body strikes really tell the story in this one. That was a big focus for his camp coming in, and he has certainly worked that midsection to great effect here tonight.
Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too.
Well, that is exactly how you turn defense into offense. Catches the kick and dumps him on the mat. What, man? I'm not sure how he stayed upright. All of that head kick got through.
He's hurt bad, John. My goodness. He set that up the right way. Landed the head kick. Now, we got to see if he can get a finish.
Oh, big knee to the head. Wow. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Aspinall with tremendous speed and just a great ability to dart in as a heavyweight.
One of the best athletes at heavyweight. You can see Tom Aspinall exploding from a moving position so that he's not starting from stopping.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Fighters separate from the clinch now.
Grabbing the back of the head, pulling forward on the head, and then landing those beautiful punches. Really's got his opponent on notice here.
Well, from a striking standpoint, he has put it all together tonight. He has landed a ton of significant strikes in. Pretty easy fight, I would think, for the judges to score.
It's a pretty easy fight to score. Tonight was a night where everything went right, and that doesn't happen very often.
Aspinall goes for the clinch here, and this is just a means by which to recover. He is stunned.
Taking a lot of body shots this round.
15 seconds. There's the horn indicating the end of the round, so potentially a big factor here. So the crowd voicing its emotion.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this.
All right, so maybe this is the point at which this fight turns. Momentum shifting.
Great job changing the momentum. Johnny's better than that. That's what we wanted to see. Now he's got to just keep pushing.
Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Aspinall circling towards the left side now.
Big right hand. Oh! Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
Aspinall gets to the clinch now, clearly trying to recover here. Man, he is wearing it. Under 2 minutes now to go. Nice ankle pick. That's a perfect scramble right there. Beautiful transition. Immediately gets the underhook.
I need you to fight back.
Under a minute now to go on the round.
I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter strike.
Oh, he gets up. The question is for how long? Oh! That'll do it! Derek Lewis, yet another finish.
What a fight. Oh, my goodness.
All right, let's get it to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
All right, so the celebration is on, not just here, but in Houston, Texas, and beyond for the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. You know, few heavyweights have been as active, and few have been as effective as Lewis, dating to his UFC debut back in 2014. So Derek Lewis continues to pile up the UFC wins, and he adds to that total here tonight. Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. So here he is, the man who has taken the sport by storm, Conor McGregor. You want to be mindful of what's coming your way in the early going. You know about the 13-second knockout of Jose Aldo. We'll see if he can take advantage here of what is a major edge and reach tonight. Nice land there by Conor McGregor. Double leg takedown as he's able to get his opponent to the canvas here.
It's a nasty takedown. Beautiful setup. Nice takedown. Put him against the fence. Take him down. Problem is, partner falls in the butterfly guard, and he works his back up against the octagon side, which will in turn give him chances to get back up.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Feint left there by Conor. Pretty cool to see Sadiq Youssef get some voiceover work. It's always nice to see fighters get unique opportunities, and he's absolutely crushing it outside the octagon.
He is. I saw a picture Kamar Usman put on about that, and I told him, I said, that's the conversations I had in my household growing up. That's how we sounded. He told me absolutely not. He won't let me pretend to be from the motherland. He just shut me down, and I still haven't forgiven him. I told him I was going to beat him when I saw him this weekend.
He's been snapping off that jab all night.
So fast, so quick with that punch. What a beautiful jab. Kind of feeling our process right now. Both guys trying to see exactly how they're going to approach this thing. And now some separation.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
Just out of range with that left hook. Oh, man, another absolutely devastating head kick up top. DC, you can't take too many of those, and he has had no issue finding a home for that weapon here tonight.
Nice, good. Keep that pressure. They're about to break.
So we crossed the 30-second mark in our opening round. her punches are so straight and accurate.
Yeah, she does a good job of controlling the space and distance, and to have the accuracy to land, this young lady's special.
5 minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. McGregor gets the guard up. Nice block again, showing off some of his improved defense here.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Oh, beautiful counter land.
Yeah, he hurt him. He rocked him a bit with that nice counter shot. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, that's a big connection there from McGregor, DC.
I mean, big strike landed for Ireland's favorite son, Conor McGregor.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. And even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Oh, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, and he paid dearly.
He was not feeling the danger enough, so he got a bit reckless, and he paid for it. Let's see if he can get back to that flow.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Second meeting between Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway. And is it not crazy to think about all these men have accomplished since they fought in Saskatoon back in 2015?
Oh, he hurt him already.
Oh, big left hook there. Edge of your seat action as expected so far. Holloway still firing offense back. And another big kick for Max Holloway. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
Well, Oliveira can strike effectively moving backwards, but that is just not his nature.
Well, he's always going forward. Charles Oliveira is a pressure fighter, and once he developed that, he became a world champion.
Oh, Holloway turning the knuckles right into that cross. Beautifully done.
Max Holloway is a master of distance and range, and when he gets close, he lets that right hand fly. How many times King just exploded the quick King himself? Every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Man, Holloway at his relentless best. No breathing room for the opponent as he continues to press forward here. Perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. This dude better start tucking his elbow.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, man, how clean is that as he gets the kick right below the elbow to the body?
He better keep that elbow tucked. You cannot take these body kicks. Shot, and that was a perfect shot. I mean, what a fight!
Oh, it's a big left hook. Oh man, he's hurt. I am no analyst, but maybe wrestle.
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents his hips to him so that he can...
Takedown attempt amidst the recovery there.
Boy, that's him trying to stop the damage that he was taking. That takedown was a bit desperate, though. He's got to slow everything down.
Now he gets him more... One of the best in the business, Mark Goddard, our referee.
Good.
I mean, come on, champ, how good is this? John Jones versus Alex Pineda. I kind of want to just put my headset down and watch the fight.
Yeah, as a fan, you want to watch this because it's a very interesting stylistic matchup. How does Alex Pereira incorporate those beautiful leg kicks that he throws knowing that John Jones is going to be looking for takedowns? It's going to be a really good fight.
And that is why the promotion put it together. Fans have been jonesing to see this fight, and now we see who will emerge. Pineda
I see what you
or
did
Johnny Bones. You like that? Jones going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. Fighters back to their feet here. All right, so here's Alex Pineda standing as upright as one really could in an MMA fight.
Yeah, and that's why people believe he can get taken down, but he's upright. His hands are a little bit low, that right hand cocked and ready to go.
Look at that potato calf kick, right? He's not even throwing his weight into it, and it does such damage.
He is such an amazing kickboxer that he can hurt you with anything that he throws, and most times he chooses to throw that calf kick.
Huge head kick there a moment ago. Don't want to eat too many more of those. All right, some good looks on the feet here, and just because you know what's coming doesn't mean you can stop it.
Whoa, he's showing off, right? A lot of kicks, great boxing, great kickboxing.
All right, so he has landed a lot of big shots here early. Hasn't gotten him out of there as yet.
No, he hasn't gotten him out of there because the guy's very tough. But these opportunities, you have to take advantage of them. The next time he gets him hurt, he's got to put him out.
Jones's eye looks to have been cut open from one of those offerings.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one.
Oh, beautiful right-hand counter from Poatan. Under 90 seconds to go. The great equalizer, MMA wrestling.
I mean, it was flawless. Great timing. Saw his opponent getting reckless. Timed it perfectly, got the takedown, and now he can take a breath.
Oh.
Try to regain his confidence and center himself before they get back to stand.
Oh, and that's got to be frustrating. Right back to the mat. He entered beautifully there.
Well, you
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the UFC is back at the O2 Arena here in London, England. The adult beverages are flowing, and we're going to feed off this crowd tonight as usual here in the UK, BC.
You know, a lot of times you sit next to the octagon, and because we wear these headphones, you can barely hear. But when we come to London, headphone or not, you are going to know that these people are loud, they're raucous, and they're ready to put on a show. They're ready to also cheer hard for the English fighter. Good combination there.
Asakura measured, trying to find a striking angle, and when he does, oftentimes it's good night.
Yeah, from his space in range, you see him constantly throwing face, popping that lead shoulder at his opponent to try to see what they're going to do.
Man, this is wild. If you like offense, these fighters are going at it.
All gas, no brakes, baby. Let's go.
Man, that's a fast cross.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, he's wobbled now. Like a close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He's going to try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, crowd really enjoyed that one. What goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
Uppercut attempt does not get to the target. Nice job defensively there by Asakura. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Oh, beautiful kick and management of range there.
Great job finding your opponent. You can run, but you can't hide against this man.
Man, that lead hook is on point and potent at that.
Well, it's just a great punch. It's one of his best skills. He's so good at finding that lead hook, and to this point, he has been able to do it multiple times in this round.
Under a minute to go, round one. Nice hook lands. Feint by Ursev. That's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike land.
Ready. Ready.
Round two is underway. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, just touch, 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 and then boom, sit down on that hook. He's going to be trying to find it again. You can see him setting up his opponent, trying to get the hands to drop so he can drop that hook over the top.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing an amazing job. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this.
Man, that was crazy. He was rocking and rolling, and then he got rocked.
He was fighting so much.
Back to the feet now. Man, this is a crazy shit to witness live. I think he's got to wonder, what do I need to hit him with to get him out of here?
It seems like he's playing with his food a little bit, John, and you know in the octagon, you have an opportunity to finish, you better do it because things change fast when you're fighting in the UFC.
Bit of a wayward takedown attempt here. Looks like he might be hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. I think that takedown is a last-ditch effort to try to slow his opponent down.
Under 2 minutes in round 2.
Posturing up now.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited. And he's back up. Oh, how good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head. Oh, big ground strikes now. All right, we now re-rack some of the highlights from the previous round, of which there were a lot. All right, the official decision.
ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, opportunity knocks for any fellow heavyweight facing the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. But don't let him lull you to sleep, because that power can be heard from in a moment's notice.
Can you believe that he will lean over and act like he's hurt and then throw the right hand? He has got power like nothing I've ever seen in the UFC, and that is why he is the knockout leader in the history of our sport.
He's starting to admit to committing fouls, too, which is probably against his better judgment.
Pavlovich trying to draw or force a mistake out of his opponent.
Shot lands early round one.
I mean, early in the fight, he already had, oh my goodness, John, this could be a quick night.
All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him. Distance management 101. Another punch lands.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. He better start to tuck those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down the stretch.
Nice shot to the body. 2 minutes now to go in round one. Lewis getting the better of his opponent here in these last several exchanges, really. Another nice job by him defensively. Pavlovich is now cut above the eye from that strike. That bears watching as this fight continues. Lands a nice straight. Under a minute now to go in the round. Lewis's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Oh, man, punches and bunches, and what a way to capstone that combination.
Man, look at that. That last shot, J.A., was real clean.
Ten seconds now to go in the round. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so that round is in the books. Pavlovich has got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it...
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. Big, straight left.
Oh, nice combination, yes.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about punching a dude who's already wide open. Like, you got really excited.
It is, right? And I'm old now. I don't even want to fight no more, but I do love it.
Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. All right, so he continues to land a high. And that
He's got to wrestle the single leg. Do something.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Good to have you with us tonight from T-Mobile Arena, the home of the NHL's Vegas Golden Knights, and the building in which DC shocked some of the MMA world at UFC 226, but this venue will always have a special place for me.
This venue holds a special place in my heart. UFC 226, I became the double champion. This is a fight venue that you should want to compete in. A great arena where you can make history. Tonight, you get your chance.
Takedown landed now by Silva. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop him.
You got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish. Now he's going full mount.
Relentless pressure from the top by Vanderlei Silva. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Watch a good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off of you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Well, eventually he's going to try to get up, but he's moving his head pretty well here to avoid damage on the ground.
You don't want to be comfortable on your back. But when you're taken down, you got to make sure you're active. That's exactly what he's doing.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, so here we go, round one. Kyle Bohalio said in the fighter meeting he's got a lot of different skills. Sometimes instinctually he doesn't know which one to lean on in combat. How do you think he proceeds here tonight?
Well, it's going to be striking to start. But if push comes to shove, he does have the wrestling to lean on. He does have the grappling. He's a tremendous fighter in all areas of mixed martial arts. Look for him tonight to try to use all of his skills to win.
There's that left cross from Bohalio. A lot of power in that hand. All right, good lateral movement out of Vanderlei Silva. Tight guard, trying to find a home for that right hand.
When Vanderlei is at his best, he's very grounded, moving left, trying to put your lights out. His head moves very well whenever he throws.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the... Oh, my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allows him to land that strike. He's hooked him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
All right, he's got the striking going, another connection there, and that shot actually cut him, or so it appears.
Yeah, you could tell that if he kept landing at the rate that he would, it would start to get damage on his opponent. Right now, you see him get his first cut.
Well, he's connected with a lot of big shots here early, but he'll come back to bite.
He hurt bad. He hurt
Ready, John? Good? Let's go.
What a night we are expecting here at Scotiabank Arena. You got the We the North t-shirt on underneath your suit. You do.
You know, I'm the guy that loves any team that's winning. So, yes, we are the North. Or we the North. They don't use proper grammar up there in Canada. But we the North.
Swing and a big miss by Jake Matthews. Ooh, Leon Edwards goes high with the kick. We've seen that before.
Every single time he throws this, our anticipation is that it's going to land and it's going to do big damage. Leon Edwards, once again, lands that beautiful high kick.
Edwards always laterally moving well, sidestepping well, and really always in position to counter.
Yeah, always in position to counter. Very grounded in his stance. That's why he's able to land with so much devastation.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Oh, and there's another leg kick for good measure. So doing a really good job with that weapon here tonight. And if you're trying to slow your opponent down, mission accomplished so far.
When you can land that many leg kicks, you start to affect the movement. You start to affect the hands. Everything changes when you're blasting someone over and over and over with leg kicks, and you start to see the damage, not only in the legs, but in the facial expression of his opponents.
Matchmakers are smiling to our immediate right as both fighters continue to get off here early.
I mean, both of these guys are on the front foot. Both are working very hard, but they both need to be a little bit more responsible defensively.
And now some knees. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, beautiful kick by him there, and he landed it flush.
He landed it flush even as his opponent was backing up. Great job, young man.
All right, so that calf starting to show some signs of damage a little bit.
Taking too many leg kicks. Got to check them.
.30 seconds now to go in round one. Good defense. First round winding down here. Round two straight ahead. All right, let's now check out some of the action.
You okay? Good. All right, let's go.
All right, so you know he brings him out, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Thankful that Daniel Cormier is not the man in his bracket tonight, but what do you make of the Black Beast in another huge career spot?
I mean, just a massive star in the UFC, and has been that for a long time. His personality draws people in. Some of the post-fight press conferences or interviews, unbelievable watching Derek Lewis on this stage.
Look for Alexa to get at those leg kicks. He kicked me the other day low like that. It hurt so bad.
Oh.
He wasn't even kicking me hard.
Man, that was a massive shot to the head. You don't want to get too many more of those.
John, he is so fast.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Pineda's cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. We will keep an eye on it as the fight continues. Champ, you got a lot of experience at heavyweight and against a guy like Derek Lewis. I know you were mindful of that, pal.
Yeah, very dangerous guy to fight. Hands always where they need to be. Always bouncing on his toes. Looking for the right opportunity to try and land one of those massive right hands.
A lot to see here for the educated eye. A lot of nuances, a lot of feints as they try to get a read on the other.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a calculated approach. They're going to be looking for counters. And they're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake so that they can take advantage of it.
All right, so the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get damaged. Something good landed, and now you see the swelling starting.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round.
That was a real nice body shot.
Oh, and there it is again. We've called out that weapon all night long. Lead left hook by Lewis.
I love this lead left hook by Derek Lewis. So many know and recognize that his right hand is so powerful. But if you sleep on that left hand, Derek Lewis will put you out.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively. Oh, how about the short check hook? I think his eyes might have dropped.
His eyes crossed, they rolled back in his head. This dude is hurt.
Oh, that could very well do it. Oh, he gets up here, but he is on wobbly legs. Under a minute to go in what has been a wild round one. Able to land with the lead uppercut there.
He's got Fajera reacting now, but he's got to attack him.
Big shots being landed on both sides here.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Final seconds of round one. All right, maybe not the time to get too excited, but caution, flammable. He absolutely got rocked.
Yeah, he ate that shot. Stayed on his feet, but he's got to clear those cobwebs.
All right, round one is over. Pineda's got a nasty cut above the eye. The cut man has some work to do here between rounds. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well. But when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal. And if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
Ready? Ready.
All right, here we go, round two. Right there, DC, he's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent.
Well, watch for him to set up again here. Performance. This guy seems to have cement in his hand. inside the octagon once again. Here's Bruce Buffer. Well, Derek Lewis might just be the UFC. Third party Mark Goddard will handle the action for this one.
Let's go.
All right, here we go with the perennial light heavyweight contender, Dominic Reyes, ready to go at the beginning of this round. And in our fighter meeting this week, he wasn't talking about what could have been and wresting the title away from John Jones. He is ready to resume his career trajectory, and he believes skill for skill, he's the best light heavyweight in the world. And as usual, out to prove as much here tonight.
Nice block.
Oh, man, that left cross from Dominic Reyes, showing all the athleticism that led to his world ranking and status as title challenger. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Reyes moving well laterally early. Nice bounce in his step.
Reyes is a tremendous athlete, man. Southpaw, always moving in the right direction. High hands. Beautiful fight stand.
And there's the feint by Reyes. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early.
Man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with that check hook.
He got excited and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty check hook. Oh my goodness.
Feint left there by Dominic Reyes.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh man, and that will do it.
Holy smokes!
With a huge TKO victory.
Hey, dude is special. This dude is special. That was unbelievable.
All right, we'll re-rack some replays for you now as he gets it done. And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is, the one, the only, the notorious Conor McGregor, taking on a striker tonight who believes that he's going to knock out Conor McGregor. Easier said than done.
Yeah, it's very easy to say you're going to do this, that, and the other. But to get Conor McGregor...
massive shot gets too early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. It's a huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight. Oh! Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back.
Oh, lands a big left hand. They're certainly getting after it early. Nice job offensively as the strike lands clean.
Oh!
But he fires right back! What a fight! Oh! Oh, you can't stay seated here up against the fence for long.
Just a bad spot to be in the fight.
All right, tense moments early, and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, He's got his reads. He's landing. He's hurting them.
Ooh.
But it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Strip the bonus kicks now. Nice technical strike there, and oh yeah, that shot cut him open.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Blood starting to trickle down.
Back to his feet. 2 minutes to go, round one. Oh! That indeed will do it. How about the Korean Zombie?
Oh, my God.
You good? Ready?
All right, somewhat surprising as we get round one underway that Sean Strickland and Robert Whittaker have not shown up in each other's bracket until now. How do you see this fight, Silas?
Oh, this is such a fun fight, John. You got Robert Whittaker, who's a guy that is a tactician. He is a mastermind inside the octagon. He creates angles at such a high level. He just blitzes into guys. But in Sean Strickland, you have what I believe is one of the best boxers in the UFC. He's got to use that fight behind that Philly shell and give Robert Whittaker real problems.
Oh, nice lead left hook there by Robert Whittaker. I would not think you want to eat too many more of those.
If you eat too many of them, you're going to go to sleep. Robert Whittaker is a master of finding that punch.
All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that Philly shell. And when you fight out of that Philly shell, the jab comes almost from the hips. When you attack him, though, he lifts his left elbow to block and deflect punches.
Oh, nice cross by Sean Strickland there. He's got more power than you think.
Yeah, he's always right in your face, popping you with jabs, and when he sees it, he throws the right hand. We saw him put Israel Adesanya down with that right hand. It's a great weapon to have.
Strickland starting to feel it here early round one, taking immediate control of the fight and taking the air out of his opponent.
From the moment he stepped into this octagon, you could tell that this man was locked in and in shoulder.
Man, not sure if there was a gentleman's agreement.
That was a tremendous uppercut. I think he's got it to hold him. He's still fighting.
All right, So close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on him now. So let's see if he can keep pressing or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
Oh! Back to the feet.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
Oh, he might be out. Oh, nifty little lead left hook there from Robert Whittaker, and not the first time he's landed it tonight.
Not the first time, John. This guy's on fire, man. He's moving very... Oh!
Hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Oh, and he's back up again. Ten seconds to go in round one. 4 seconds for the end of round one. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Whittaker's corner looks a little bit concerned, perhaps because of that cut on the lip that was opened up there in that round. Starting to bleed pretty good. Cutman's got his work to do now. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Ready? You go.
Round two here. That's good defense to block that punch. Oh, where's Dikembe Mutombo when you need him? Another beautiful block by him there.
It seems like you can hit him. He rolls and moves with everything that you throw in. That's the beauty of the Philly shell defense. You don't have to... Hey, this dude is lost. He thinks that his mom's off for Thanksgiving, but nope. You're in the middle of an octagon, dude. Get your hands up.
All right, so good news, bad news. Good news, he's still upright. Bad news, I'm not sure he has his legs about him.
Oh, it looks like he's still hurt, John. He's got to try to find a way to clear those cobwebs. He's got to find some safety inside the octagon. Now we're going.
The Reaper, Robert Whittaker, DC's choice in EA Sports UFC.
Yeah, I mean, he's constantly bouncing. That lead hand might... They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This gets you out your seat right here. That's what you love.
All right, the official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Robert the Reaper Whittaker!
Well, he was Australia's first UFC champion, and Robert Whittaker may just be getting going, folks. He has been an absolute force of destruction since moving back up to middleweight, and it is going to take, in all likelihood, a huge effort to knock this guy off of his current streak. A huge win for... The esteemed Mark Goddard, our referee for this one.
Okay, let's go.
All right, here we go, round one, the rematch between two of the truly elite lightweights on this roster. The former champion Charles Oliveira, former interim champion Dustin Poirier. Here we go, champ.
Charles Oliveira's got to do exactly what he did last time, man. Walk Dustin Poirier down, get to those great Muay Thai skills, and make sure to incorporate the knees as he did last time. Poirier, he's got to be comfortable fighting behind the jab, not feeling like he needs to rush into range, because that is where Charles Oliveira made him pay last time.
Oh, perfect head kick there.
Oliveira is so picky with his strikes. He doesn't waste anything. He's very disciplined with his hands. He does things the right way.
Oh, there's that Charles Oliveira lead hook. He has as much power as anyone in this division.
I mean, just watching him throw that, it's perfect. He did it against Michael Chandler to become the world champion. Elbows tight, arms up, fists in the right position. This guy is just really good at throwing that punch.
Oh, all about timing and placement as Charles Dubronx Oliveira lands the right cross yet again.
Charles Oliveira has landed this cross time and time again. That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is on wobbled legs now.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Always a pleasure to watch Charles Oliveira compete. He's trying to create a striking angle here.
The one thing about Charles Dubronx is that his hands are always where they're supposed to be, so when you do attack him, he has the ability to counter and counter effectively.
27 total strikes have landed for Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Poirier's now dealing with a cheek cut. Shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed up.
Double leg shot.
Oh, wow. Slams into the canvas with authority.
Oliveira's ground game is so good, he immediately puts you on the defensive.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Oliveira. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round.
That was a slick transition.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Oliveira. A few strikes being mixed in here. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Round two next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, let's look back at some of the action in that. All right, here we go. Round two, folks.
Okay.
Dustin Poirier
Good.
versus Charles Oliveira. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
All right, so there it is, the lead left hook from Charles Oliveira. We talked about that in the previous round, and the defense has not made the requisite adjustments.
I mean, his best punch is getting the throw over and over.
Oh, and there it is, making the semi-focus.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive push to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Man, he's still fighting back.
He hit him again.
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might be just trying to do the takedown.
Back to his feet. That knee might have landed there. Oh, he got rocked. face trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
About 90 seconds here to go, round 2. Oliveira ground and pound from half guard. He is making these shots count.
Great job getting out of harm's way. He's posturing up now.
All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now is continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
20 seconds to go, round 2. Guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need...
Ready? Good. Fight.
Third round underway. Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs.
If this guy doesn't move his head, his night is about to end.
Well, you can just... Man, these effective straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
There's that left hand.
Oh my goodness.
Oliveira's got a bruise appearing on that left side right now. You got to think that body investment is going to pay dividends later. Knocked out for Oliveira.
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
This is a crazy high pace.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Oh! Top 10 plays of the day. This was going to Sports Center. Did you see that?
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision. All right, you heard it there from Buff. Charles Oliveira, your winner by knockout as yet another elite. third party in the octagon, Mark Goddard, will handle the action in this one. All right, so the biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history is back tonight. It is Conor McGregor, and no real takedown threat on the other side as he faces another striker.
And that makes McGregor dangerous, because when McGregor has a guy in front of him that's just going to strike, he's as good as anyone in the world. Conor needs to maintain spacing distance and look for that left hand that we see him land on so many different occasions.
Early round action here. Captain Hook lands on the kickboxer. Beautifully timed and placed there, and a strong way to start on the feet.
Kickboxers love the high guard. The way to fight the high guard is to throw things around the side. That hook is a very good shot.
Massive connection early round one. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Oh, he's not going out that easy, champ.
Both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. That one landed clean.
Good work from the top here by the Korean Super Bowl. Oh, looks like he's going for an armbar here. How tight is that?
What a tight armbar. All he's got to do now is get his hips into the back of the elbow to get the finish.
Oh, what a transition.
Beautiful transition to the belly down armbar.
Oh, he got out.
He actually defended. Now, he's not in a great position now, but he's better off than he was before.
McGregor gets back up here. To go. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
Well, Conor McGregor's boxing looks sharp here tonight. We talk about him as a master of distance management, but he also uses his long reach to great effect. It's one thing to have a long reach, it's another to use it and to use that jab, and McGregor has really mastered it when it comes to mixed martial arts. All right, so the damage continues to be doled out, and I think a lot of fans watching at home would probably like to see the referee calling the dog.
And that's very rare. This fight, fans want to see violence, but right now...
In the books. Well, what a war of attrition this fight has been. Both fighters dealing with cuts, critical damage in the facial area. Someone's got to give at some point.
Yeah, these are the types of fights that we love.
Well, that was a damaging 5 minutes. We'll see how he can recover over this 60 seconds. We'll show you some replays after.
You good? Good.
All right, round two. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw the previous round. Both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Well, you know, Rogan's pissed he missed this one. We are witnessing an instant classic. Back and forth we go. Both fighters have been on the cusp of being finished, and both have exuded a ton of heart.
Yeah, they've both shown heart, courage, ability, technical skills. I can't really tell you how these two are still in the fight with the damage that they both are exhibiting on their face.
Oh, he walked right into that uppercut. Strike by McGregor there. Connected right up and down. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
He has no idea where he is. He got hurt very, very bad with that
punch. Just over 3 minutes to go. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. just the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense?
Oh, man. John's opponent ate all of that. That was beautiful.
This is crazy round of fight.
Back to his feet. Good side for him there. Oh, great takedown to sit his opponent down, champ.
Beautiful job getting that takedown. Going to the double leg on the side of the octagon, but his opponent gave himself a chance, John, by falling into butterfly guard.
Well, this fight has been absolutely crazy. Both fighters continuing to target the head and the face of the other. I feel like we're going to get like an ambulance pick with these two guys later.
Yeah, they are both beat up. They are both unwilling to take a step back. They are both wearing the damage, but both okay with it in order to have a good, fun fight.
Back to his feet. Choi's bleeding heavily from the mouth right now. Cut man can only do so much with a cut on the lip, and it's only getting worse by the minute. Man, this fight has been pretty wild. A lot of high-octane output on both sides, and candidly, neither fighter looking too good here.
It's the output. I mean, both of these guys have got their foot on the gas from the start of the fight. They've worked really, really hard to get to where they are right now. They're both going to have...
Ready? Ready?
Third round underway. Hook to the head there by Choi. Oh, beautiful block there again. Guard is always where it needs to be.
He's smart, right? It's conventional, and he doesn't leave a lot of openings, but it allows for him to be so defensively responsible.
McGregor's eye now a factor in this fight. Looks, oh, what an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, he landed a big. Oh, this could just about do it. Well, these guys are spraying blood all over each other. This one actually might hold up in the fight of the year.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal fight.
That'll do it! Ho Choi with a huge win tonight!
Jeez Louise!
Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, the rematch is upon us. Round one getting underway. Israel Adesanya versus Anderson Silva. As good a matchup as we can put together in the middleweight division.
It was really good the first time, and I anticipate it's going to be just as good the second time, if not better. You have two of the best strikers the UFC has ever seen alongside the octagon. You're going to see creativity. You're going to see speed, power. These two guys can do it all.
We sat down with Anderson Silva on Thursday. He said, if I was in my fighting prime, I get the best of this guy 8 out of 10 times. We'll see what this version can produce here against the last style one. Oh, beautiful land there by Anderson Silva. Age is just a number.
That was a great setup, great precision, and now he has the opponent.
With authority, the body. What so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out there. Right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Well, kickboxing chops on full display early. He's got it all going here in round one.
He's got it going, and he's got his opponent confused. When this guy is using all of his tools, he's very hard to deal with.
Feint, heavy approach.
Oh, my God. But if you pay attention, right there, a massive shot just landed.
Oh, man, he is hurt. I'm not sure the extent to which he's concussed, but might need to switch things up.
John, I always say don't panic wrestle, but I believe a takedown.
Shot. I'm not sure how many more of those he can take.
Boy, his opponent is really hurt. He's fighting as good as we've ever seen. This guy looks amazing tonight.
Minute and a half to go in our opening round.
Savage, bro. He is a savage.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so as they say, another highlight for the appreciable reel of the middleweight champ, Israel Adesanya, your winner tonight by knockout.
Adesanya is such a powerful guy and such a big guy that when he lands, he can shut your lights off. Tonight, he gets the job done. It's spectacular.